everyone, and welcome back to Nioh 2, the game where I still have muscle memory and don't fuck up the burst counter. And also time to get a bit of the DLC on again. As you know, today we're gonna do a bit of marathoning, a little bit. Just a teeny tiny weeny bit. Because we have still like 3 DLCs in front of us. It went pretty well last time, so I don't think we need like too much grinding or anything. It's actually properly balanced this time, so yeah, let's lean back and have a bit of a relaxing Saturday. That's new. Okay, so nothing to collect here. Hey, Nioh 2, I kinda want to get through the DLC before the third game arrives like late next week. So, yeah. Working on getting those done. What does the crab do here? Oh well. I mean, it's an action RPG by Team Ninja, as you can see. I mean, people compare it to, like, you know, Dark Souls, etc., but, like, it's different. Basically, it has similarities, but also, like, there is much more, expanded RPG systems. Like, you know, for example, there are, like, real skill trees, as you can see, that you can spec into. Yeah, I get you. There's a lot of cool shit in here. So also instead of having how's it called? Also instead of having brain, please work. Individual weapons, it's more like, oh hey, you have like, here's a weapon class like katana, dual katana, tonfa. I'm using tonfas, that's my weapon right now. Weapon rarities, obviously there's a bit of ranged combat. Biggest difference is, if you ask me, and it might be the biggest pro or con depending on who you are. Instead of having like the Dark Souls style or Elden Ring of like, oh, it's an open world, it is levels. So like you load into a level, you have stuff to explore there, collect, etc. But at some point, it's kind of just, you know, you go to the end, fight the boss, and, you know, collect all the kodama along the way. Wiki 3 is next Friday again because, well, yesterday one of our players was just ill and Agonia cramped her leg, so also out of commission. Which, yeah, definitely not that nice. Just want to get shit done, opened up again. Kinda started doing a lot of Nioh over the last months, and Nioh 3 is also coming out soon, so still gonna play that. I just want to get everything done from Nioh 2 because, yeah. I haven't done that yet, honestly. There was the idea once, but like the thing is, we once streamed up with like 5 people in a round, and it's fun. Like genuinely, this was fun, but also just I cannot really say it was like easy. Because it really gets, how's it called? It really starts lagging at some point. It just like really, really badly lags. And at that point you're just like, ooh. Well, we'll see if we do that. I mean, hey, they started putting out dev diaries. They said they want to improve some stuff with they want to improve some stuff with the how's called performance. So who knows? Maybe after the first big updates in year 3, maybe it's stable enough that we can say let's do some like a really big lobby in Wiki 3 for once. Gotta be like still need to figure out how to do that because it's the whole, you know, keep have everyone actually be there on time, etc. But yeah. like, you need to keep in mind, when it comes to Wiki 3, we have 4 people in the lobby already on Fridays. We're not really playing on, like, any high speed. We're just doing, like, 3 and that just rolls along. And this is, like, a pretty moderate part, but, like, around 18... Let me lie. Like 1890s. Depending on who, you know, everyone in the round plays and how well they do that, it can start to chuck. Especially, you saw it in our recent round. We had some big wars with Russia and the game started chugging. It was not nearly as bad as like in older patches it was worse. Like, just hands down, it was worse. I think, especially with chapters of commerce, they started making... They just had way better... The performance just got way better, period. And that's good. Like, you know, I know we are probably, like, the biggest fucking niche in Wiki 3 overall. Like, here's the thing. We're basically a stream where people play co-op. Like, we just play in a multiplayer lobby, and we did this since launch. Like, I don't know how to put it in the best way. We legitimately just, Wiki 3 came out, and I think ironically, I kind of just, I played my one, quote-unquote, I played my one single-player stream there, and then we started playing a multiplayer. Because, like, it's just fun to play with people in multiplayer. Must have been awful. It's like, honestly, yes and no, ironically. Like, I'd say, in terms of performance, no, ironically. Okay, like, I think performance is a big up and down in Wiki 3, but, like, the first streams we did ran actually pretty well. Like, we finished them. Like, those, I think up until 1.3, 1.4, the game was finishable without many problems in multiplayer. It's still, you know, which was then led to very funny statistics like, I know, we haven't done that in a while anymore. I think the last one we actually finished was actually the very funny one where Agonia, so basically birth rates were always a problem when you started to really ramp up your economy. So one of the main strategies we just started, especially Agonia popularized that, is just invade China for people. Like, invade China, get multiculturalism. And then it's just like, have all the Chinese people move into your countries with the industry. So basically she had Super Germany with a majority of Han Chinese, Han Germans. The Han Germans that... The famous Han Germans. It's very, yeah, it's a... Again, it's a fun game, but like, I don't know if we've actually finished one in like a while. Which, it's just, yeah. When it comes to performance, it got better. A lot better. Just... I really hope what they said about getting engine upgrades from newer Paradox titles is true, because like the engine is like the main problem of because I don't know how much you know about the Wiki 3 dev cycle. Basically, from what we know, they had to start from like an old project with an old engine version, and that's just why they had so many problems. And yeah. Oh, come on, But, yeah, I think that is probably the major question we have. How well will the game run in 2026? Because, frankly, what they announced is great. Yo, both down. How you do it? Oh yeah, kick down the ladder. There we go. So let's just check if we are... Ah, yeah, there's a Kodama. Hello. I think I would have 3 of 6 now. Or was it 4 of 6? I can check. Cats should be collected. Have a good one. I will be here for a while. You know, have to clean everything up. Da-da-da-da. Tinku Slayer.
Nioh は息災だろうか。いや、たとえ私一人となっても父の仇を。Just 2 of 6? Okay. Is this level that big? Did they just go overboard again? Come here, weird human enemy.
Oh, 3 Kodamas in one place already. I see. Wait. And we have 3. I like these, root paths in the trees. They're nice. I kind of really wish this is the thing they would have done for Nioh 3, to be honest. I'm probably very much alone with that. Papa! Papa, papa, papa. Kappas are cute. Saigyo's Poem 3. Mama! Okay. Kind of funny that you think like, well, this area feels a little bit you know, small, and then you're like, is it over already? And like, then there's this forest section, and you just like put 3 Kodamas in there, and like, oh, okay, now I'm at 5 or something. That was the most annoying crap so far. But also, keep in mind, everyone, if you're like, but crabs should be in the at the ocean. No, there are crabs that live in trees. They are the ones you should really fear. You do not want to meet the crab that lives in trees. They're like... They're like crab psychopaths. complete machines. They eat fucking birds. And like, I mean in the sense of, oh, bird comes too close. Crab is like yoink. Like, neck broken. Fuck you, bird. You will be eaten by crab now. Nature can be terrifying, you know? Ah, there's a cat. Damas. Nice. That's a nice level here. We found the hot spring. No. Again, this is kind of the level design I kind of wish Nioh 3 went with, but this is like purely, like just purely egotistical. Like the whole, yeah, I rather had it more like Dark Souls and maybe like, you know, everything loops around itself and you have like the distinct regions you go to. You could still have shit like Jesus statues to find, etc. Because like, honestly, I think a few mechanics in Nioh 3 are genuinely, in my opinion, better solved. If you would make it like... more like... if you want to make a bit more of an open-ended one, it would still make sense, but like, yeah. I'm of the opinion that jumping is not necessary in Nioh and should not be necessary. But then, yes, I know you have aerials now. It's cool. I like that, but I don't know. I think between playing the alpha and going through Nioh 1 and 2, I think I became slightly of a Nioh... Oh, Nioh! Hey, I like Nioh. I was like, who is it? Like, Nioh! That's good reuse, boss. I like Nioh. Nioh was also in the original Nioh Alpha. That was very fun. Da, 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 da. Oh, damn it. I think I know, though, what I might do against her. Ready Jutsu on Nioh. I think water was good against her, but who cares? That spider is actually kind of unnecessary there. Let's be real here for a second. There we go. Good fight. Nue Soko. Ah, and that's Nue down. Agonia, we have Nue down.
That's good.
What are you watched?
I'm bored. Let me do stuff.
I know, it's just like, I love that there's a certain amount of YouTube videos that's just, what if torturous escape rooms, but for hamsters? It's like, they have heart attacks not just because. Like, why are you doing this? Stop.
いらっしゃい。いらっしゃい。私も。またど。
Where'd the cat here? Oh, cat. Honestly, as much as I like that they have like different versions of them in Nioh 3 now, this original design is just perfect. It's just... You know, if you have like a perfect furball, you can't really make him better by just having different fur colors, you know? Light armor set. So fucking heavy. Here. But that one, it's... Wait. Yes. That's good. Honestly, the worst part right now is just, I think the Great Hachiro set isn't bad. But definitely would need to respec a little bit to use it. Like extra tonfa damage? Good. But also, like, it honestly, it almost feels like a joke. I mean, well, how else can you say this? Like, oh, it's a medium armor set, with a 3-piece set bonus for tonfas. Okay, that's pretty good. You know, you want more attack and defense on tonfas. I agree with that. And then it's ridiculously heavy. Like, excuse me? I'm just like, okay. I mean, I probably should look into how to maybe spec around that, but I don't even know if like the best armor set to pick, but who the fuck knows? Again, it all feels a little bit like a joke. Just a little bit. I'm going down the ninjutsu route first, and then I guess we'll see.
Oh, 先の戦でお味方くださった御仁でしたな。助太刀感謝いたします。拙者あやかしには歯が立ちませぬゆえ、こちらでご詰めを果たしましょう。また戦場で会うことあらば、必ずやこの弓でお役に立ちます。また。
Very funny how the cat noise is the thing that made me like, Hey Connor, how's it going? I wouldn't probably bank on it too much. Like, I'd say probably at best you can get... I think they probably will have like around 3 or maybe 4 maps, but like... I can almost guarantee you there was more planned, but I mean... They had to sort shit out. How are you doing? Yeah, it's kind of wild that some people demand more, like, here's the thing. The problem is, when the moment everyone would just interrogate what they actually want from the series, they would realize they're idiots. Like, here's the thing. You do not need new maps all the time. That's not a fix. You do not need new guns all the time. Also not a fix. In general, I will say, everyone is way too hyper-obsessed with content always, all the time, ignoring what human costs you need for that, and the fact that, you know what, fuck it, boomer moment. Back in my day, we bought a multiplayer game, and we played it for at least a year the way it was. That was just normal. I mean, it's still fine. The thing is just people completely people just are just complete idiots. Like, here's the thing. You will get the whole, oh, they're drip feeding shit. Really, every third week you get something new is bad. Meanwhile, I can guarantee you, if people they're like, oh, I want it all at once, and then you're gonna be pissed that for 12 weeks there will nothing more, you dumb fuck. Because, oh no. Listen, I'm fine when they're like, you know, here's a, it's not even a bad idea. Like, oh no, I can't play it right now, then enjoy what's there. Learn brevity. Okay? Like, I'm sorry. I do not think we need to actually cater to people that scream on the internet because they cannot keep their ADHD under control to a degree. Because it's just like their attention spans are so little. It's like, sorry, that's unhealthy and we should not encourage it. But it's fine, like, you know, if you have just like 2, maybe 3 maps and maybe a variant, who cares? It's fine. You can, like, especially when it comes to variants, like the whole, oh yeah, you know, for example, no one will complain if a map would be at night suddenly. Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, the thing is, they're currently also just having the problem of simply oh, come on. Everything just went to shit. Like, people complain about season 1 and then they just like they can't that easily. Like, I think people have forgotten how much shit has hit the fan, and not just like because, you know, people suddenly got, you know, into the how's it called, into the whole rage economy. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you here. If you want to have any kind of serious community, do not just don't be on Twitter anymore. Go away from Twitter. Like, the whole fascism algorithm on there is literally nowadays just making people. I mean, it's just there to make people angry, and they will use every single angle to push that. I mean, you should not. It's just like people who are like, oh, it's fine to use. No, it is not. It's like quite literally run by a guy who cat. I have 2 cats now. This is like the most important gameplay mechanic of Nioh 2. I have 2 cats behind me. They roll and roll. I mean, the Twitter is just there to quite literally push fascism. And that's it. It's there to push fascism, destroy the and destroy public opinion. Like, the thing is, this isn't even a website anymore. I think that is the big part people are not getting. It is just there so a Nazi can, like, quite literally influence public opinion, and people are too fucking gullible what that entails. Like, that's my that's one thing I will say. Just do not be on there anymore. It's just bad. It's like, it's an engineered cesspool. But also, hey, not that we just learned okay, Connor. Remember that oh yeah, I mean, Reddit is equally manipulated. It's not good. Just like if you have a few cleaned up Discords, like, you know, you don't need to run them yourself, but at least have clear rules what an official community Discord is, and, you know, blue sky, you'd be fine. Period. But, like, you need to have good environments again. But, like, horribly managed though. And let me tell you, you want multiple because you cannot get everyone into one Discord, one community if something is that big. They don't really. They need dedicated teams for that, and they're not really good at that. Like, a while ago, people even joked about the fact that Total FPS, you know, the community manager, has not responded to shit in years or was online. And then he was like briefly online for like 10 minutes and everyone had to laugh at it because it was so utterly... It's just such a bad look, you know? But yeah, the thing I want to point out is that... And that is more a key thing I want to talk about. Remember the time Elon Musk publicly called that one diver in Thailand that saved all the children from a cave a pedophile? Remember that story? Literally at the same fucking time, Elon Musk was... Because, you know, the files are released now, Elon Musk was literally begging at the same time fucking Epstein that he could take a trip to his private island. Which he also did, so, you know... Again, and yeah. Interesting how that developed, right? You can almost make an argument for the fact that Grok is like so hell-bent on creating child pornography is maybe the reason that Elon Musk doesn't have access to his old source anymore. So yeah, just pointing that out. Do you really want to run your game or community over a website of a man who was not only on Epstein Island, but like fucking begged to get to Epstein Island? This isn't like, oh, we can overlook it. This is like quite literally, holy fucking shit. Get the shit off there. Honestly, the latest batch of the Epstein files just confirmed a lot of things that just are like, yeah, you know, it's not that I'm surprised. It's just kind of nice to be confirmed. I mean, it's probably more a lot, honestly, but yeah. I mean, also like another one that was just like, you know, in a sense that was just like, yeah, that makes sense. Is the like I don't know if you know about that subpart of 4chan called slash politics slash poll. That's the, you know, that's the cesspool that spawned Gamergate, alt-right, you know, basically everything we know nowadays that is supporting this whole right-wing circus. And it was actually closed once. Yeah, it was actually closed before that, but was reopened by someone called Moot. Everyone kind of hated the guy, but like, you know what's funny? This fucking thing that was the cause of Gamergate and everything was quite literally opened on the fucking day the guy that made it took a trip and had a talk with Jeffrey Epstein. It's all the same fucking clique. All the way down. Like, you know, it shouldn't surprise you that, you know, this whole cesspool is all connected back to Jeffrey Epstein in some form. It really should not surprise you. And still, you just sit there being like, damn.
こたびはつまらぬ結果になったな。いずれまた来るがよい。
Again, are you surprised hearing that? Probably not. You're probably just thinking, yeah, that actually makes way too much fucking sense. But still.
屋島の戦で平家を破った義経は落ちる平家をさらに追い壇ノ浦でついにこれを滅ぼした。戦勝を報告すべく義経は京に戻ったのじゃが妬む者でもおったのか謀反の罪を着せられての義経は密かに奥州は平泉まで逃れたのじゃがその平泉で敵に追い詰められつつあるようじゃ。奥州を治めるは名門藤原氏義経とは盟友のはずじゃが下級の事態じゃ。急ぎ我らも平泉に向かおうぞ。
I mean, yeah, else I wouldn't play the DLC, so I would like to, I would want to actually finish them. So that's why we're marathoning it.
に行け弁慶衣替え私もすぐ後を追う
Anyway, look at them. Because we are now back in time, like I think roughly 400 years or so before Nioh 2 starts, different clothing on Kodamas because the fashion was different during the Heian era. That's neat. I hope we see that detail also later in 3 again, because if we also has time hopping. Oh yeah, apparently the frame gen is completely fucked in 3, which is insane. Do need to check how to maybe fix that. Yeah, apparently you can like make shit that it just works better. But I need to check how it would work with yeah, I don't know. I mean, apparently a bit of upscaling you do need, but yeah. I'm not using it right now, but it wasn't bad in terms of what I played. Then again, I have a pretty good PC, so yeah. But oh god, I still need to check how it you know, it might have been able to, how we could maybe improve that for Agonia, because you know she only has a 1080, but should be able to actually play it. It should be doable. It's just fucked in some point, and it's like, lol, LMAO, how the fuck did they manage to do that again? It seems like yeah, I don't know if I can use it with or without upscaling. I just like kinda probably would like to have a little bit on. But yeah, again, for me the game ran fine. I probably need to see if I can make it but yeah, the main thing is apparently just only with some settings does it run like completely coherently. I mean, I can see that DLSS might even be good. Again, just need to see how to fix the whole thing with the AMD variant, because basically I think the solution, if you play with NVIDIA, it's like you need to go and like force Option L in their program, then do some other shit, and then it just kind of, and then you have some precise things and it works. So like, ironically, it does the job, it just has some problems with the engine, because apparently Rise of the Ronin had the same problems. Which is just like... But I mean, that just, to a degree, makes me wish even more they had actually gone with the original Dark Souls approach of like... Instead of, you know, big and open, it's more like, here are like distinct areas you can tackle in various orders. And, you know, they're all just kind of connected. I would definitely be more performant. Because when you're not in the open field, Nioh 3 ran like a dream. Like, even Agonia had, like, I think just locked 60 FPS. Yeah. It's just a whole, you know, I think they should have designed a better performant game from the beginning. But, well. We'll see what comes out of that. Again, for me, it runs. I will get it next Friday. Honestly, it's not even that. I feel like they also just have a problem with their streaming. Because the game chucks a weirdly high amount of VRAM. Basically. Did compare it with some with a few other people. Because you know, Agonia has an 8GB VRAM thing card. Another person I talked with, she also has a 360 with 8GB VRAM. And another one I know has I think a higher one with 16. So, you know, that's that. But crucially, it's the 8GB VRAM ones had problems. I, with 12, didn't. And the game still chucked like 9GB of VRAM. So there's probably something going on here. And I wish I could tell you what it was, but I sadly can't. It's just weird. So... I don't know what they if they will fix it. It just means it will save money for us. In the short term. Maybe I get it on the PS5 in the long term. Sadly, it doesn't have crossplay for some reason. I don't know. I really do not like what I see there. That thing looks wrong. Amazing yokai design, but what are you? Nope. I don't know if they ever will add that or not. It's just they didn't add crossplay. Which is a bit weird considering the game kind of has full co-op. Yeah, but the probably well, like, most people will play solo anyway, and like I get that, but no, it's still kind of stupid. Like I get it. Nioh is not a equipment. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what technical shit they would need to have set up for that, but yeah, it should have, like, story. Sudama! Mostly? Yeah. Okay, doesn't see me. Best sleep hat. Actually, yes. Maybe I can... Yeah. Okay, yeah, take armor. It's divine. Imperial Monk's Foot. Oh well. Duh. Again, I do think most people that complain are more like there because complaining gets more views. That's it. Like, everyone who complains but like isn't actually just switching off the game is quite literally doing it because they want outrage farming, not because they actually mean it. I mean, let's just not forget that they would also not need to do that, but like they're currently doing it mainly because they're panicking. Like, let's not kid ourselves that they're just pumping shit out because they're panicking. But then I find it so hilarious how people are like, oh, look what they are doing compared to them. Like, compared to what? Compared to what? Because all I see is like, some people making, basically, oh yeah, there are like 8 maps in there, and they're all the same. They're all the same layout. Wait. We'll see what comes next, you know? There he was. Come on! It's all the same structure, and they have just a bunch of people. Listen. It wouldn't surprise me if at the end of the year or so we get a report that there is like insane crunch in the Call of Duty studios, and they and that devs just choose to stay because they're like, well, everyone else there are no jobs in the industry. I can guarantee you that will happen, and everyone will be shocked. Like, oh no, crunch got worse the moment job security went away. Like, yeah. How do you think your sausage is being made? Um, yeah, but until then they're crunching. Oh, probably. Like, their last one was bad, so duh. Yeah, my point was more like, until then, they are crunching because, you know, they sold badly. There we go. Can you get... Oh! I see how this section was built. And I hate those things. They just look unsettling. No pepper. Ah. Pepper is an interesting name. Hey yo. There we go. They made really long levels again, this DLC. Hello. I've left. This is again like with the whole oh, we have 2 bosses per level. That's interesting. Ugh. You know, there's this weird part. There's this part of me, I think, like, they probably actually wanted to go for, you know... you know, looking at the extra long levels of Nioh 2's DLC, I'm getting the feeling they might have actually wanted to, you know, I feel like they might have actually wanted to make a game that was, you know, more Dark Souls-like. Like, you know, considering how spread out some of these are. But then Elden Ring came, and I feel like Elden Ring really just fried a bit too many people's brains. There we go. I really thought this was one that got something. No, it was a fucking tanuki. I should probably lock so by type selection settings, you should be locked. It's just that definitely is my pretty good one. I should replace it pretty surely just to have more damage. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I thought so that I... Oh, that's actually super cool. Okay, so everyone who doesn't know, basically, we are coming from up here. That's like, yeah, that's the way up from the mines, and we were like into temple, into the mines. And this right here was actually a side mission area in the first DLC of Nioh 1. So it's more like, oh hey, look, this was a main mission late, you know, in previous times when, you know, different people ruled the land. That's cool. That is cool. Before you could actually go down there and look around. That was actually also neat. Again, I do like when games do this. This is like reusing shit the right way. Well, we have to see. Like, here's the thing. I can say Marathon will probably be at least more competent than, you know, a certain other game that apparently just now relies on everyone hates us and, like, but, you know, it's also just kind of boring and bland, but, like, oh, no, I mean, High God. I mean, what's going on there right now is just kind of embarrassing, honestly. Like, the whole, oh hey, we've had a,
弟にも容赦はなしか。鎌倉殿も恐るべきお方よ。
like, oh hey, people try out our game, and then like, oh, but some people didn't even play it really, so they're clearly just here to hate on it, and like, your game sucks. Just get over it. Get the fuck over it. Like, I'm so sorry to even say that. Like, yeah, and let me put it like this. The fact that a bunch of people jumped onto the, oh, but you know, some people are just circle jerking and hating. Okay, here's the thing. If you always, and I think this is like probably the thing that makes me angry the most, because this was definitely stoked by a few with, maybe because they were a bit, like, they couldn't read the room, but it definitely is pushed also by some, probably also just accepted by the devs now because they deleted reviews on that basis. It's just like, you will always find, you know, completely insane right-wingers attached to everything nowadays. Like, listen, Concord didn't bomb because of, you know, too woke character design. I genuinely think I still do not see what I think people say is bland. I think Concord's characters look fine. Those were like actually to a degree interesting. Highguard is bland. Highguard is genuinely fucking bland. I am amazed by that. But Concord was fine. The thing is just, there are so many things that Concord and now Highguard represent that people are just sick of. Even if, you know, Marvel Rivals exist, but also I think everyone who still seriously plays Marvel Rivals is drinking paint a bit, because the moment you learn that this game, if you just lose, so far as you lose, puts you in a bot match just so you keep playing, should revolt and log off. Like, I'm serious. People can bitch about, like, Battlefield as much as they want. They're honest. That's an honest game. But Marvel Rivals is dishonest. And I kind of hate that. But yeah, Concord is just like a big, convoluted mess. And yeah, no one likes it. Even now that a few people really try to do one of, well, but they are max of engagement based match. Yeah. Yep. Max level engagement based matchmaking. And like, again, I think people just are very tone deaf to the fact what Highguard did. It's, I mean, yeah, to a degree, Jeff Keighley fucked them over. On the other hand, Jeff Keighley probably saved them because, again, this is a game that would have just not had any attention if it was shadow dropped. The fact that devs thought they could shadow drop just because they have the because it worked with Apex Legends. Apex Legends was, from a team that had a loyal fan base, because I need to keep in mind, people forget that Titanfall 1 was a niche game. People liked it, and I still say it was the better game. Titanfall 2 was a slow burn, and they really forget that EA's marketing didn't let this game die. They bundled it with Battlefield, they had cross promotions with Battlefield, they did everything they could so people over years knew what Titanfall was. And then, when Apex Legends was quote-unquote shadow dropped, again, the rumors of it happened a few days before, the interest was there, and then it was dropped, and so, the whole marketing machine of EA promoted it so everyone knew about it. And it was a good game, and that's why it stayed. You could say that Highguard is innovative, just in the wrong way. But yeah, and they thought, oh, shadow dropping is how you do it. No. Shadow dropping is something you can do when everyone knows you. And I need to keep in mind, this is like the key thing that EA made sure. People knew who Respawn and Titanfall was. They had a reputation. That's why Apex sold. Highguard dropping without anyone knowing, they wouldn't have even broken 100 players. I tell you that. I can guarantee you that. It would have gone horribly. Now they have at least a few people who are like going with the, well, I actually like the game. The whole contrarian idiots that are just like, look, everyone else dislikes the game, but I can actually see the merit. And I spent money to promote the deaths. You will always find some idiots. Let me just check something. Hi, God. Steam charts. How well are you doing? Well, they're still traversing at apparently like 10,000 people. Lost most in the beginning, but congratulations. They probably will stay in business. Again, I really fucking hope Jeff Keighley gets a fucking bonus check from them, because they saved their asses that people even knew this thing existed. It's actually not that bad, but listen, I don't know how long it will take, but I think to a degree nowadays, right now, contrarianism is fueling a bit. Like, keep in mind, when Battlefield 4 came out and it was just that, there were also people that just denied that existence. When 2040, people now claim 2042 was actually well designed. Like, do not underestimate the brand loyalty and self-gaslighting of a certain group of people. If they keep that number, yeah, they're probably gonna be a small indie dev with a working, with a relatively successful multiplayer game.
藤原のものまで裏切ろうとは。だがこのあやかしの数、おそらく敵は藤原勢だけではあるまい。私はまだ死ぬわけにはいかぬ。
I love that it's now a new section afterwards. Like, yeah, they just threw this one part of like a Nioh 2, a Nioh 1 DLC level in. That's just like really nice. And I do remember how the shrine was broken, like in the Sengoku, and like the rails are gone, and this was open. And you know what? I know there was like a fight with like 2 people in here, and I just always ran, basically I ran up here, around here, and then kited them off the railing, so before they touched the ground, I swiped them, and they fell down and could do an execution. Pro tactics. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, Marvel Rivals is just like, I'm not touching it. For good reasons. I have enough. But hey, there were actually like fucking insane news that just dropped due to the Steam DB today because someone basically told me I should get into Ace Combat like a while ago, and I'm like, fuck it. After I'm through with like Nioh 2, Nioh 3, and Romeo's the Deadman, etc., I wanted to do like Ace Combat 3, Ace Combat 7, and then maybe Ace Combat 8. Now I'm like, I should probably do Ace Combat 7 first, because Ace Combat 8 is coming this year, and apparently it has a port of Ace Combat 0 in it. That's like the best. And it's like locked on the, it was locked until on the piece. Like, if that's true, and they're just fucking dropping Ace Combat 0 on everyone, it's like, what? Bingo girl! Very cute. I'm genuinely like, yeah, I should, I know, it's probably one of those, I definitely will like Ace Combat, but also like, damn, that's good support, you know? I wonder if Bamco actually intends on porting all the PS2 titles at some point. I don't know if they ever will port the PS1 titles, maybe through GOG, who knows? But, yeah, like, Round 7 is good. But like, I, you know, emulated the Japanese version of Ace Combat 3, and like, holy shit. That game has vibes, I tell you. Like, completely animated, cutscenes from Production IG. And like, characters talk to you, they're like, newscasts. You know, one hell of a 90s sci-fi vibe. We have the 90s sci-fi vibe. There's like, how's it called? And like with animated, I mean animation. Like, again, they hired Production IG. and it's great. I kind of want to play it because like they're all like in the same timeline, but like it's a really long one. So basically it's they actually said
何度も兵器の重要性体がなまったか
I just like got a little bit into overview what the story is about, and it's kind of cool. Like, especially like the idea of just like, you know, it's a different you know, it's a completely different world, but you know, they kind of just use the tech that we have, so and basically Ace Combat 3 is like 0 is the from what I know, the one that is the furthest down in the timeline, you know, basically the oldest one, which is called the so like Ace Combat 0, the Balkan Wars, which was, you know, between multiple like they have the whole, you know, conflict between nations thing that are stand-ins for, you know, real world conflicts. The thing is just Ace Combat 3 is in the future where the nations collapsed and were replaced by companies. And so that's where the corporation wars happen. And I think it was Corporate Wars, at least. I don't know. I have not played them yet. I just like dipped into a bit into Ace Combat 3 and was like, damn, that's vibes for its for the PS1. But the clue here is that Ace Combat 8 is a prequel to 3. It's like they said some of the factions from Ace Combat 3 and so will first be showing up and be named in Ace Combat 8. So kind of interesting how they because. You need to keep in mind, Ace Combat 3 was a bit of a flop. Like, it's ultra ambitious as a game. Like, turbo ambitious. Again, like, you have a... It's a flight simulator on the PS1. With, like, animated cutscenes. You know, fully animated cutscenes, split storylines, etc. So that's fucking impressive. And it kind of bombed in Japan. Yeah. It didn't sell well. That's why they basically went, because like, back then, production costs were still higher for like, okay. The PS1 was already like the, the console that basically made game prices much more affordable. Like, the reason people wanted to switch to CDs for consoles and in general, like, one of the reasons the N64 failed so hard, aside from the fact that, even though it was like technically it wasn't technically superior. I think that's one of those things, every time someone brings that up, I will debate that, because I think the PS1 was in a lot of ways better than the N64. The N64 just had more computing power and could thus just have better 3D graphics on paper. And also it had like stuff like, you need the RAM expansion for a few of those games, but the N64 had its own problems anyway. The thing is just, it was expensive. And like, you couldn't actually make like big games on it easily. Because, well, it's the N64, you needed to produce a cartridge. And meanwhile, the PS1 was suddenly like, yeah, it was just 32-bit in comparison. But the thing is, if you compare Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 to Resident Evil, like, especially Resident Evil 2 to, like, Resident Evil 2 on the PlayStation versus Resident Evil 2 on the N64, one is the better game, and it's not the N64 version. That's the irony, Yeah, there was a certain weirdness, and I'd say when it comes to 3D, I mean, the irony here about the development in 3D graphics from a development standpoint is like that. Yeah, like the thing is, you could say, especially platformers, we're just better on the N64. Like, if you want to do something like, Mario, it was the N64 and the N64. There was not even a real choice here. Like, you wanted to have, like, a snappy platformer? N64. Problem now. Are most platforming games snappy platformers? No. Like, best example is, like, Banjo-Kazooie. Fun game. Do I really need to point out, like, how much it's just... I don't like really. Should I get? I think I should get the magic at least to 10. or a bit of on Nioh stuff. That sounds sensible. Yeah, the thing is, they are not fast. Like Banjo-Kazooie, fun game, but let's be real here, that could have run on a PS1. Mario 64, yeah. The Mario 64 and a lot of Nintendo games, they were definitely using N64 better. And, you know, also, let's just be honest here, GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, also definitely N64 games, even if they chugged along hard. I wonder how that will turn out, honestly. I mean, the development of James Bond games in that regard is kind of fascinating to think about. Like, one of the like, basically the idea of a James Bond game before that was like groundbreaking, like a groundbreaking title on consoles, and then oh. It blocked. Anyway. Just need to just put a horse there. And this was like the thing, you know? And like GoldenEye to this day is like one of those, oh, you have to play it games, and you know, it's still really popular for good reasons. Because like the way it's structured due to being on the N64 means like you have like a lot of static enemies, but if but you can actually master the mechanics so well. That's why it's like so beloved with speedrunners to this day, because like if you know how to do if you learn the controls of you know, GoldenEye or, you know, Perfect Dark for that matter, you can just like storm into rooms and decimate enemies. It's great. Yeah, a good one. Should be through with the first DLC soon, so. It's like all of Sayu's poetry cards. I would good. I'd say. And there he is, the last Kodama. Play the old Kodama in the Tengu's Disciple. I'm...
衣川を越えられてはもはや平和をくれ何としても止めねば
Well, what do we have as a boss here? Hey, Pancake! No! No, not Vase Monk! Oh! Oh!
それほど殺し合いが好きか人間ども
Oh, we're getting a real Tengu boss fight with him. Oh, first try. Oh, good fight. Fucking love it. That's a good Tengu boss. Have you seen it? It's good fight, right? Ah. And you know what? I didn't use my Yoga Fan, but I used my Soul Course for once.
かたじけない怒りに飲まれるところであった 世を戦火に巻き込んだ真の敵は未だ人の闇に潜む争いを生む気候であれば我が志分かち合えよういかに遥かな道が待ち受けようと このあやかしを打つ刀ある限り私も戦い続ける。後世より来たりしまれびとよ。刀に残された
Fucking Mizuki and Gozuki again. What is it with those two? Is this like we're traveling back in time just to explain why they're like in the first mission? Because we pissed them off back then, so they keep coming back just to try to kill us? That would be the funniest storyline they could pull. Let's do a little bit of propaganda. Propaganda is important for girls. You know, girl propaganda, very important. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. There we go. I had to post her. I had to post Tengu Girl. I think she's cute. Very important. Okay, and let's see who wants to talk to us in the interim, and then... side missions, and then we go into the DLC. DLC 2.
我が娘たちよ、どうか健やかに新しき世の光、そなたらの行く先をきっと照らしてくれるだろう。
Hello.
カズ、今いる。
Oh, you can speak.
ルガ、ミノタ、スタークータ、ムシワカ、サヨツ、エマ。テニシレオ、サヨツ、エッタタ。
I mean, we did battle Benkei, so... Okay, I guess.
しゃい。またどうぞ。いらっしゃい。
Yeah, this one is technically better from the stat because melee damage versus yokai, mostly fighting yokai. Final blow damage, that's very good. Guard key consumption, that's very good. High attack key consumption down, really good. And life drain on high attack, really fucking good. So let's up that baby.
またどうぞ。いらっしゃい。またどうぞ。いらっしゃい。またどうぞ。
Let's
いらっしゃい。またどうぞ。
Hmm.
いらっしゃい。またどうぞ。いらっしゃい。またどうぞ。いらっしゃい。またどうぞ。
Okay, that's just the cleanup. Done. Seven, 28, 28. Okay, then let's do this one first. Woo. Oh, right. That's the first mission of the whole game. Cat. Here we go. I feel like Nioh 2 really yeah, Nioh 2 really avoids the whole everything is a bit of a grind from Nioh 1 so much better. Yo! Oh. Didn't even do any damage to him and he just still died. Da 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 dun dun. Da 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 da. Another fight. Yeah, I think they, for one, I do think they didn't overtune the enemies as much. But also, you definitely gain more XP still in these DLC missions. And the fact that divine equipment actually drops, and you know, not that you think, oh yeah, it's like, you know, that's just how it is now. There we go. Oh. Da, 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 da. Oh, I really need to look into. Wait, can I? I'm just looking at a few things to maybe get my damage up. So if I did this one, I would get I have no clue how the whole soul fusion thing works. This is probably the one thing I'm like, I need to probably look into. Because, like, I only know you can change the type of some. Yeah, I don't know if you can actually change stuff like what the abilities are on there. Which I wish you could, because,
願わくは花の下にて春知らずその如月の落ち着きの頃
but I was just swallowed by him. Damn it. New cup drops. Then I should have started earlier today. Hey, DLC 1 soon finished? Good. Then on to DLC 2. Now let's focus. That's not hard. The fight isn't hard. I should just focus and get through with it. I don't know if Nipopo is even... if it's weak to fire, that would be so stupid. Because then I can just technically replace barrier talismans with it. Oh.
助かりました。お強き人よ。桜に見とれ、気づけばあやかしに囲まれておりました。
Good thing I was here. And who are you?
おや、そなたも長き流浪のさなかと見える。己が旅の行く末、きっと見つかりましょう。
Okay.
いらっしゃい。またどうぞ。いらっしゃい。
I think I should start upgrading a bit of. I have a split staff, so that makes it then plus. It doesn't make it +1.
No.
How did? Of course, it was always like 2 of the that's +1, then +2, then.
No. You need 151.
What? I'm confused.
If you want higher level, that is.
Okay. You know what? Yeah. I want to just see what I can maybe do here. Imbue corruption.
What did you try to do?
I tried to make it like in Nioh 1 that I just go and upgrade weapons to be +2, +3, and then I can upgrade my main weapon.
So, it still doesn't answer really what you tried to do.
珍しい武器を見つけたら。
I think I can't
You
explain
can
then.
just show it.
Ah yeah. Basically, soul match this Tonfa here.
Is no +1, yes?
Yeah. With another no +1
No, you need something that's +1.
to make it +1.
Yeah.
But 2 +1s are +2. Okay.
It's still not, it's not even
Maybe I just
the class of equipment, you know?
yeah. Fuck it. Let's disassemble everything then again. I don't
Do you
need-
have a +2 thing somewhere? I saw it.
Yeah, I use it.
Yeah.
I
So
want
what
to get it to +3.
Okay, then you need a +3 weapon. If I remember that correctly, that should be how it works.
To a degree, but you can also forge them. But yeah, I just disassemble again just to have my. I'm wondering. I can't actually build shit really, but I mean, you cannot build divine weapons. I think, right?
Not that I remember. I could look it up.
Ah, I can.
Yeah, right. You needed, you needed divine fragments, and the more you add, the better.
Because this is Quaking Tonfa has melee damage baseline up. Oh. Can I just try getting something out of that? Why not? I saw what you googled, so what's the answer?
Well, that's not so easy. people aren't that mathematically inclined anymore.
That's actually fair. It was actually way better earlier.
Are you maybe, if you have them Sarutobi tonfas?
Not yet, no.
You have not Sarutobi.
I don't have Sarutobi Tonfas. That's why I was thinking about quaking just for like 4% more melee damage, but
Try it.
what?
Try it, why not?
Fair point. Why not? Guard key imbue purity. Oh, that's good. That's really fucking good. Holy shit.
The lower key consumption, everything is useful.
That is guard key consumption down, melee attack key consumption down, break, and imbue purity. That is one hell of a good roll from the beginning. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're replaced.
If it is it stronger though?
Let me check. I think it is. No. I would need to upgrade it.
Oh.
Soul match, I mean.
Yeah.
Because these imbue corruption, and from what I know, is like,
Corruption isn't bad,
yeah, I think
but it's also not that great.
yeah, when it's full, inflict additional hit based on your enemy's corruption resistance. Yes. I think it's just,
And up there, you were correct.
a key pulse. That's very useful, and also purity to your attacks, inflicting additional key damage based on your enemy's purity resistance. And from what I know,
Yes.
most have very bad purity resistance.
Purity is generally really good. Also, you want something on there simply because you want to imbue poison anyway with your stuff. Like,
Generally, but purity would be like still.
no, that has
Yeah.
nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
The point is, you want poison because you want to stack things
Mhm.
that make your attack stronger if the enemy is poisoned, which you have the snake and everything, which I hope you have not forgotten.
No, I have it still. I still use it, but like the problem is, I feel like I'm fighting more and more poison-resistant enemies, so they don't help. It doesn't help as much in the DLC.
Helps against humans, and
Yeah.
purity on top of that is confusion and purity.
If they can actually,
Yes, they can. Every status effect stacks. Come on. We had that last time we talked. I even opened up the wiki for you.
should I just then put my white bone spirit tonfas in there?
That would just be a +1 weapon then.
Yeah, so
You need more divine weapons. Or whoever the parentheses number things are called.
yeah. So wait, I could do this, but it would still just
No, you
create.
need a +1 weapon. I told you that.
Okay.
またどうぞ
Then I guess I know what I will do. Sorry, Quaking Tonfa, you will be locked. But I equip my Beta Tonfa for the moment. I will level you though. I will do that. Prisoners of the Stone. Hey, purity stuff. Good. That was such a good roll on a Quaking Tonfa, honestly. Da, 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 da.
欧州にはあやかしが多いと聞いてはいたが、ここまでとはな。すまぬが、もうしばし手を貸してくれぬか。
Ooh, wait. So it was worth it, I guess. I don't know what Tiger Sprint does, but set bonus activated.
You can just look it up.
Yeah, why not? Actually, I should do that. Ah, active skill. Okay, don't have that. But melee damage if I have another one. Best place to actually farm some divine equipment, in my opinion. Have an NPC. Or you just done that earlier. Oh well. Really like what they did here. That, you know, like, this whole idea of, you know, you're going back to a place you've been before. But you're like, oh, you finally see what's like outside of the... There's so much more to that side mission than what you saw in the first game, and that's just kind of cool. Well, time to get some shit done here. Hey. Guess I just put courage up then. Next. Up to the soft cap.
全部守れ。なんだこれ。うまいな。霊石の力にすがり飲まれてしもうたようじゃな。しかしそれは他の者とて同じこと。誰にも明け渡せぬな。この地、この伊達友宗が預かり、石暮れが他に渡らぬよう守ろう。わしは石に頼らずとも民を守り抜く。
Ah! The blue the dragon of the north, so that's how that happened. If you remember what DLC 1, yeah. Again, I like how much they connected Nioh 2 with Nioh 1 in like a lot of ways. Like you play Nioh 1, like cool characters. Then you play Nioh 2, like, oh! So that's how shit happened, like interjected. Again, there's a reason I really want, like, Date Tomomune. This is just cool, okay? This is just like, yeah, we fight his descendant as William later on. It's just cool. Anyway, also, that is one of those reasons, why I'm like, I'm actually kind of insisting on finishing Nioh 2 and its DLCs for Nioh 3. Because again, Nioh 2 already ended on, hey, remember the Nioh 1 DLCs, and I guarantee you, they will reference shit again. Because they always do. Always. Hey, Seraph, just finishing up DLC 1, honestly, right now. Rolled a really good Quaking Tonfa. Like, I just want to see how I can get that up to, like, level... Oh, I think I know what I need to have it for +1, +2. Full familiarity. I think that's what it needs. I really think that's actually it. Wait, Tangishima match lock. How about you? How's it going? Yeah, I think I should get my stamina up if I want to get some builds going. I should get it to 20, I think. There's... Yeah, well, let's try it. Let's do this one. Should be probably a bit tougher. We'll see. And then DLC 2 time. Oh. Perfect place, honestly. At least you don't one-shot me anymore, Benkei. Oh, fuck. Benkei is cool, but like, God, he kicked my ass. Definitely. Yeah. Okay, come on. I like you, Benkei, but like... comment with the... Why was my... Anyway. Ooh, more tonfas. I fucking love him. Again, he's a... Look at his design. He's a yokai made out of broken vases. It's just so cool. Like, he's a warrior monk from porcelain. Such a cool design. Ah. Da, 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 da. Ah. Hi.
おお、貴公か。再び相まみえることになろうとは。今となっては衣川での戦いも懐かしきことだ。私はあの後、兄の影に潜む闇に迫った。だが、そこで悟ったのだ。あの暗く深き業を払うには、その始まりにまで遡らねばならぬ。されど私にはその力はない。ここまでが我が務めだとな。それにしてもあれからさらに腕を上げたようだな。こうして悲願の淵に来てみれば、我が望みは一つ。貴公のような強者とただ無心で刃を交えることよ。
Okay, so DLC 1 not down yet. Yet. Okay. I fucking hate that skeleton. Oh yeah, you're in a good combo? Poke. Your keys gone. Fuck you. Get hammered. Why is my... Okay, I genuinely have to ask why the fuck my my yokai shift has not been built yet. It's odd. Oh. Okay, that was some major bullshit. You saw that, Agonia, right?
Yeah.
You all saw that.
I saw that you had no key and you got rightfully packed up.
No. I attacked them and nothing connected.
Doesn't matter, hyper.
There should not be hyper armor. The thing is, even with hyper armor, just means they they didn't get even damage. No. No! Oh my god! Why does this controller sometimes just have the wrong input on the stick? That's... that mission is stretching it. I know there's gonna be good shit at the end, but... fuck it. For somehow the last one that has a boss bar was really fucking easy. Oh my god. That's some good level ups now. Anyway, fucking beaver. Couldn't even enjoy the fact. I wanted to show again that it's cool that the beaver is the yokai playing a dead body. Anyway. It's still cool. It's just I actually could show this off more. Nothing here anymore. Okay. DLC 2 time. Wait, where's... So apparently the guy wanted to fight me still, but, Here. I'm blind. I will do, one thing though. Set as shortcuts, please there. That's just easier to access. Anyway, whacking him. Yeah, he's stronger now.
全身全霊にて参る。
Honor duel, you win that without yokai form. Anyway, oh, great fight.
その迷いなき一振り、心中の霞を晴らすようだ。
Okay, that's DLC 1 now. Well, I guess that took a bit.
時を超えしまれびとよ、闇に潜む影、気候ならば必ずや払えるだろう。短き旅路であったが、もはやこのせいに
I wonder if there's achievement for dying in the interim. Another time. Okay, that should be it now. Everything here, everything here. Nothing here. Okay, everyone, DLC 1 100%. Ah, there we go. +1 quaking tonfa. I mean, I like my white bone spirit tonfa, honestly, but you know, keep it locked properly. Hey. Now, Darkness in the Capital. DLC 2, let's go!
おお、あれじゃ。義経の残した手がかり、ようやく見つかったの。さてさて、鬼が出るか蛇が出るか、手に取らねば始まらぬの。
Oh hey, Mizuki and we have Girl with Himakat. A Himakat. Good! Celebrate! we are humor cut enjoyers on this channel. It's like okay. It is just the best haircut, Sarah. Okay, it's just like with black hair, perfect. But you can combine it with a lot of hairstyles, except like blonde, I guess.
You could pull it off.
Yeah, but like red-haired humor cuts, also great. Orange works. Green works. They all just work. Again, humor cut is just very cute. It just looks good on girls. Zuzune in the flames. Like, okay, by the way, which level am I in comparison? 144. Oh, I'm way over that level. Also, yeah, my quaking White Spirit Tonfa and the quaking Tonfa will be better than the White Spirit Tonfa in a bit. I just want to also...
Don't you have whetstones to pump up the familiarity if you want to do that?
I mean, I don't need to, really.
Oh, okay.
That's just so fast. Oh, just two! Just two Kodamas? Okay. Q.
Hmm. またしても時を超えたようじゃが、この荒れ果てぶりはとても同じ京の都とは思えぬの。
You know, it's kind of funny to think about that.
同じ光を宿す刀、それがこの時代にもあるのやもしれぬ。今この勇士が見つかればよいが、いつも尋ねようにも人よりあやかしの方が多そうじゃ。
Just find that someone died here called Peter Buttermilk. What the hell? Da-da-da-da-da. You know, it's kind of interesting to think about how certain, how should I put it in the best way? How some nations, great nations even, just had periods where they were just utterly shit-faced by natural disasters. Like, I'm not even someone who's like, you know, I feel like the whole, natural disasters are sometimes people overlook how bad they can be, because I think nowadays we are relatively good at dealing with them. But like, yeah. Japan was ravaged by them. But not only Japan, like, the Byzantine Empire was also hit really fucking hard. Like, I think a good example is, okay, one people like to talk about is Emperor Justinian, And they're always like, oh yeah, Justinian, he could have maybe, reunited the Roman Empire. And like, no, he could not. Fuck no, never. No way in hell. And you probably, oh my god. And this is where trains are better. Oh god, what is this abomination? Genuinely, this is amazing design. I mean, yeah, I know it's a yokai, but holy shit. That's Nightmare Fuel. I love it. Oh, domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Like, the thing about Justinian is, yeah, the guy was a really, really successful emperor compared to basically everyone else. He could have never done it. Because, like, you need to keep in mind, the thing about Rome, like, everyone was like, oh, he had to deal with the Persians, like his great rival to the east. Yeah, that's why they were like, that's why Constantinople was like moved where it moved. But a big thing people don't know about is just the Byzantine Empire was in shambles, and not due to him. Just like, I mean, listen, half of Rome had been lost. Like the West was just gone. And to reclaim Rome, he would have needed to make a conquest, like a literal getting everything back. Reconquer the whole goddamn all Kodamas. It's good. Just reconquer everything. That's what Justinian would have needed to do. And you know what? And the thing is just, maybe he could have done that. The problem, though, is, how should I put it in the best fucking way? Well, there was an earthquake that hit Antioch. Like, literally, probably the worst earthquake in human history hit Antioch, the third largest city in the Byzantine Empire. It wiped out 85% of the population. Imagine, you have this gigantic city that is one of your main trade route and like suppliers of soldiers to hold back the Persians, and it's nearly wiped out overnight. That's how bad it was. And you know what's worse? You know what's really worse for the Byzantine Empire? You're probably thinking, oh, it can't really be worse. Oh, it got worse. Because guess what? After all that, and they had like other problems, they got hit, and I shit you not, by another earthquake. And this time it hit Constantinople. But like, imagine just like losing one of your main cities, and then losing like still a fuck ton of people in the capital. And if you're thinking, okay, 2 earthquakes, those are bad, then they got hit by the plague. Like, if you think Justinian was a good emperor, it's a good one though. But if you really think Justinian was a good emperor, yeah, he was a good emperor. He got dealt the worst hand of any region in the human history. Like, those were catastrophes that that they needed centuries to recover from. That is how many people they lost. Like, again, they lost so many people. It's a miracle they didn't collapse. Like, that's the thing with Justinian, okay? He prevented the collapse of the Byzantines. It was incredibly bad. Like, I don't know where to even continue here. It's just like, yeah. Just... It was horrible for the Byzantines. Just absolute shit show. And, like, imagine hitting, like, again, the fact that the Byzantines still existed for those centuries onward just showed more. Okay, but consider, we are hot, we're both girls. You know, we can solve that more peacefully. Hey. What the fuck? Oh my god. The most lesbian of attack moves. I really was like, well, that's a fucking short level. I'm like, where are all the yokai? Oh, that explains it. The girl sent all of them to hell, apparently. Whew. Poison helps a lot. Now kiss though. Like, this is the hottest lesbian shit ever. She can EI slash me anytime. Oh my god, see, like the... Oh my god. Can I just point out that she just came in and just instantly had like the most aura of any boss in the series history? Like, holy fucking shit. Thank you, Team Ninja, for just like letting a girl aura farm as fuck. I was not mad getting killed by that EI slash. I probably need to... You weren't gonna kiss her goodbye, lady. I mean, the gay energy was there, like, ah. I mean... Not that I, like, how should I put it, also, like, was like, hey, let's make badass swordswoman woman what I wrote right now, but like, we're eating good. We are eating very good. Thank you, Team Ninja. I should probably clip that. That was just... Okay, don't have anything... Good.
またど
Hey, now, normal level, I guess, where we don't get instantly obliterated by girl. By the way, you tell me when you want to maybe eat a pizza or so.
Yes, we could. We probably should.
Probably, but I'm not really hungry, so...
Yeah, you will lose focus again.
Fair. Can I do this level first and then we do it? And then we eat pizza and then we just probably go a bit longer today. It's Saturday. Okay, I don't want to go too long, okay?
Yeah, because we wanted to do other stuff as well. Oh, you can't go too long. You already started earlier.
What's the other stuff again?
Walking.
Oh, right! I should walk again.
You're ankle impaired, not brain impaired.
Thank you.
You should have killed that thing without losing ki.
Yeah,
If you used flux.
I actually pressed the buttons, but I'm probably just not good anymore at that.
I mean, you're still trying. Medium stance, quick attack against blocking enemies instead of just switching to heavy.
And I see that this is a bit more complicated. To get to Kodama, we need to get further in. But also, it's funny how I start just killing all the revenants now. It's like, at some point, I always tend to just do that, you know? Do we have actually some good shit out of that? Everyone, we have some upgrades lined up. Nice. That's a cool Yasha sword. Ooh. I actually wonder if they intend to, if they actually think people can just not do the Dark Realms. I mean, I think a bunch of them are intended to be like more shortcuts and stuff. But, yeah. I find it very funny. haven't seen those in a while. Oh, oh my god. You know what? I sometimes do wonder if normies like are just very much confused by people being, well, this is gay, and like, oh, you just find women hot. No, no, no. I find that she is murdering me hot. Like, I feel most people do not understand that there is this, you know, very specific subset of lesbians with the idea that, you know, murder is foreplay. And, yeah. Yeah, it's very... It is something they don't grasp. I do not know what this was for, but I did it. I think I know that ninja set though. So that's how it was supposed to work, I guess. Question now is though, what's the next? Where to go next? Yes? I'm just eternally confused how this level is supposed to actually be structured. Kodama! worst part is I can't even ask Agonia like, oh, am I overlooking where I'm going? Because turns out she never played it. You never played the DLC. Meaning I cannot ask you how this level is structured and what the logic is.
True, I think, yeah.
Meaning I have a problem. I do not fucking know where to go. That's unfortunate. Quick mission, in and out. As if. Oh, here. I'm blind. There was a way forward. I was just blind. Kodama. Honestly, I think the biggest differences between Nioh 1 and 2's graphics, because like I think Nioh 3 actually Nioh 3 and 2, I mean, it's like I think 3 actually has like is better. It's just better looking. There's like a bigger higher quality to it, but also very crucially, I think they got the geometry better. Like Earth looks like Earth. This is like so, you know, this is so Japanese, like old Japanese yokai. They're just like, you know, the more you go towards like the modern age, the more we actually understand, and to a degree they become also less horrifying, because the more we actually, the more things become more, you know, humanized and things we recognize and where they come from. Meanwhile, fucking face out of a carriage. Nope. I don't know. And then there's a giant foot coming out. Why? Fuck you. It's like the thing. They were like old yokai.
Stomp on the peasants.
I don't know what. They're just weird.
Stomping on the peasants. It's a yokai about probably aristocracy or some shit.
I guess.
Because they're riding carriages.
Probably. I don't know. I wish I knew the name, then we could actually Google the background, but we can actually just look it up in here. But yeah. Da 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 da. I do want to walk today a bit more. There we go. Stamina on 20. Now I have way less encumbrance to worry about. I think now I can put up courage. Because like low encumbrance is actually pretty important. Surprisingly, I say. Like, you should get as much as you need, I'd say, but more Kodama. Also, great yokai design. I have to say that. We love tall women with glaives. Tall women with glaives are just a vibe, you know? Kind of funny how we're now helping her out, and she's just like, I guess. It's so funny how if he wants to kill us, then probably it's like, oh wait, you helped me with this giant yokai I instantly ran to, but also killed all the yokai in the path, so like, ooh. I also think it's honestly, I think that is one thing I like about the what they do in the writing of Nioh. Like, a lot of the big characters are very much occupied with, you know, doing the big things, occupying the big person. And like, you fight some of them because obviously this is a video game. At some point you still want to have some fun there. But, crucially, I think there's always this interesting thing of, you know, big historic figure is doing something and you should just... And you're like helping out with the stuff on the side, like, you know. I mean, that's also kind of the theme of Nioh 1, if you think about it. Like, Devs talked about it, like the whole who is you know, that Hanzo and William embodied the idea of the Nioh, you know, guarding the king, but like, yeah, Tokugawa and such is the person. Tokugawa Ieyasu is the person that ends the Sengoku Jidai, but like, without the help that, you know, where you can actually clean up beside something, it wouldn't have worked. Okay, what is this weird yokai? Oboroguruma. Oboroguruma. Okay. They always have weird problems in the Hainan era. I have to say that, by the way. No. I saw some I saw a funny post recently where it was like, you know, about the whole where are Sudama's placed, and it was, you know, the diagram of Saddam no, Bin Laden's, who was it again? Bin Laden's hiding place. And it's like, yeah, they can be in like a very weird spots. I totally agree with that. Okay. Huh? Oh! Wait, you're... I guess I should have killed Nurikabe from time to time. Anyway, Kodama here. Lost Kingdom Tonfa. Anyway, Mama. Oh, Mr. Robot. Hello, you've also died here. What a shame to all Tonfa users. There we go. Okay. Interesting atmosphere in the level, though. But you know, I should have imagined that this whole aesthetic of like having two candles and at the head, on the head, like that this is coming from a yokai. damn it, what happened in that capital? Everyone you just, like, every unwritten memory you find is just some asshole. Like, you know, the whole, oh, their hair makes great wigs. Yeah, that's an interesting context if we're picking up an on Nioh lock. It's like, so you went to the people that protect you from yokai and cut their hair off. Potentially after they died. What? I can say though, I kinda like that, the soul course. Like, I mean, they are just the soul system from Castlevania. But like, I like that they made them just a little bit more, interesting flavor-wise, like, you know, oh, they could have just been, you know, floating souls, not, you know, beating hearts, and it's like, that's the shit. Hello, what you were here. And there's another one down there. Good. You know, the thing is, I feel like if you want to make a story about, you know, a society destroying themselves by, you know, being shit, you definitely walk a very, very fine path, because let's just be real here. A lot of those times this just can read very conservatively, and like, let me be clear here. I think the whole setup of, you know, some like a country getting corrupted, and, you know, that spawned something like you know, yokai, etc. It's not a bad story setup, but like, holy shit, is it just is it a litmus test for where your political stance is? Because, like, if you look, for example, at something like, well, the current USA, and how the whole downfall of American democracy was basically engineered by the fucking child traffickers on Epstein Island. Like, everywhere. It was just them. All the time. Wonderful. Cool. Anyway. The thing is, that's one thing, you know? I think it's also not really a bad setup, because you can do a lot with it. But you fucking know that most of them, most of the setups will always be just like, but what about the queers? And like, yeah, fuck off, fascists. It's never us. It's never us. It's always you. And it's always the whole, we need to keep our morals up while, you know, gorging in the background. It's always the same shit. Anyway. Well, that's the boss. So, not yet. Huh? Aha. Okay. Good. And there's a hot spring. Perfect. I know where the last Kodama is. There we go, and let me guess. Wait, what? Guess who has to walk back? I genuinely thought they were here, but no. Oh, they were here. Hello. All of this mission's Kodamas. Oh, right. Ah, that's what. Well, let's see who the boss of this level is. Boss time. Also, that would be a spike. Ooh. I guess it's the Spider-Man. Did it? Okay, it was like, what is the moveset of Spider-Man? And it's wrestling. Perfect. I like it. I hate it. It's perfect.
When you're done, can we eat?
Yes. Then you can do a pizza in the oven.
Sure.
Not yet. I do not know how long I will take. Holy shit. What kind of... So Tsushigumo is it's cool design, but oh god. I think the one part I hate is the fact that how's it called? When it does its body slam, it just slams you down. Even when you're just not beneath it. That's an annoyingly large hitbox. Wirklich go down. It's a good fight, but holy shit. You really need to stay on your toes, else you're just dead. Don't stop me devouring your living flesh. I did. I just stopped you. Get a grip on reality, you fucking spider. Okay. Okay, now you can put the pizza in the oven, by the way. Oh.
芦屋ドーマン、お前が黒幕か。愚かなり。生命か。余計な真似を。また玉城を集め直さねば。相変わらず可愛げのない。少々術支度に手間取りましたが、無事で何より。平安の願いが込められたこの都も悪しき改まのはびこる地となり、戦場と見まがうほどの惨状になり果てました。陰陽の道は万物の調和を律して世を平穏に導く術。この術を託し、共に当魔の道を歩むは心を許し合う同士。今日の闇を切り裂くは羅生門へもたらされた新たな光を宿すまれびとは平安への大いなる吉兆。可愛げだと。それでは消そうの相手さえおりますまい。
Yeah, but she doesn't need men, you know?
折り紙でも覚えて。
I'm just saying.
いらぬおせっかいだ。東方が消そうなど。ほら、お待ちですよ。
Yeah.
鬼を切る鬼とは実に珍しいな。今なら空きがあるぞ。
I have to type moments. Will you say it again if you meet the right girl? Are you saying? Maybe you have not just tried it. Who knows? Anyway,
Yeah. Saying I have no interest in romance is standard deflection.
I know. Yeah, obviously to girls. Ah.
羅生門で我々を襲ったドーマンの行方が知れました。祭りごとの中枢、大代理でその姿を見た者がいるそうです。今日を覆う怨霊やあやかし、その源は大代理にありと見るべきでしょう。ドーマンは私と同じ陰陽師。数年前に姿を消し、以来行方は陽として知れなかったのです。ドーマンはな、生命との術勝負に敗れ今日を出奔したのだ。実力以上の野心を抱く男だったが、
身に余る力に見入られたようだ。さて、黒幕が知れればトーマ頭の務めは一つ。ドーマンを撃つ。お前も来るだろう。
Okay, so we have that. Yeah. Stop being pushy. Like, genuinely, why do you, what was that?
いらっしゃい。
It felt like I should hurry on and end the stream for now.
I did nothing.
Did? Anyway, Quaking Tonfa, by the way, is full with Hook Kusarigama. Quaking Tonfa 3. Ah, wait.
It's locked.
Yeah, I locked it so I don't sell it. That's great. And now I can actually go, how's it called? Unlock this one and Bankcase X. Upgrade. And now with it, it's +3. And now I can take my Quaking Tonfa, the Lost Kingdom Tonfa, and I have +4 Quaking Tonfa. Is that an upgrade or is that an upgrade?
Or
You're an idiot. You're such a dumb idiot. I love you, okay? Hopefully you feel proud.
またどうぞ。
I think I feel a certain level of baseline proudness. Possibly.
Better so.
Just warning you, the longer you take, the harder it will be.
The harder it will be what?
You see later.
Oh, the pizza, you mean?
Maybe.
Hey.
No.
Okay. Anyway. Yeah. So, DLC 1 finished, DLC 2 off to a good start. We'll eat some pizza. And then either then I stream or we take a walk then.
You stream, we walk.
Okay. So we will probably be back in like half an hour or so. Like you will see it on Blue Sky, okay? See you in a bit then. Bye.